Danganronpa. Danganronpa. Hey guys, how's it all going? Oh wow, nice globe. My edition number was pretty late. I think it was out of what, like 20,000 or something like that, or maybe 2,000, or I guess it was probably 20,000. But mine was pretty late. It was like 10,000 something. So um, you got a pretty good number. I was surprised. Mine was pretty far into it, which I guess. I mean, I ordered it through GameStop, but I don't think it matters. But your sister wants to go out tomorrow, but I said, nah, I just want cake. Well, go out to some place that has cake, Oscar. You should get some cake. That sounds good, actually. I haven't had ice cream cake in a long time. I remember having it when I was a kid and being like, oh my god, this is like the most amazing food ever. It has cake mixed in with ice cream, and then you get a little bit of frosting. Because I like frosting, but it's all about rationing it out. And because a lot of times cake these days is too much frosting, and I end up eating it and like half of the frosting is still there because I put too much frosting. I don't know. I'm just not a big sweets person, but I also like the texture of cake and frosting and I'm big on portioning foods out and like having equal portions on bites and such. I used to do that a lot with chicken curry. My parents would make chicken curry with like potatoes, and I'd always have to have like equal amount of chicken and potatoes. Because if I had too many potatoes, I would just eat until all the chicken was gone, and however much potatoes I needed, and just leave all the rest of the potatoes. If there's too much chicken, I'd just basically eat everything, and then like if there's still more chicken than potatoes, I would just leave the chicken. But that's just how I am. Got yours through Namco, which is Amazon for shipping. Nice, nice. Yeah, I was gonna get it through Namco, or Amazon, but then I know Reaper gets a discount, so I had him get one for me. So I think there was a little bit of discount. It ended up working out for me to get, what was the other title? Oh, Dragon Quest Heroes from directly from Square Enix, because they were charging $99 for that, which was about $112 after shipping and tax, and GameStop was charging $120. I thought that was really odd. I don't know, and I don't know how they really figure out those prices, but that was the first time I'd really seen like a dramatic price difference. Hey Solus, thank you for the host. Some cakes have frosting but aren't sweet or heavy. That's true. That's true. I got really used to cakes from Chinatown, and they usually use whipped cream instead of regular frosting. So like the frosting is usually a lot lighter. It's a kind of more of a creamy sort of a frosting rather than like a really sweet frosting. And I kind of like that. And they also use fruit. They use a lot of sliced fruit. You have no cake? Well, it helps that you have Amazon Prime. Nice. Yeah, it took a little while. I only got mine yesterday, so. Mm, mud cake with vanilla ice cream. That sounds good. Do you get cake on Amazon Prime? Yeah, it was pretty good, Oscar. I liked it because I'm not that big of a sweets fan, so I liked having like slices of tangerine and strawberries. I didn't really like when they used kiwis, but they would have kiwis. And so it'd be usually like a really kind of simple angel food cake or a pound cake, and then like whipped cream, and then slices of fruit. And I always preferred the ones with like slices of tangerine or peach. Peach was always one of my favorites too. So it was really good. Oh man, if Amazon sells cake, they might sell stroop waffles, which are really good. Stroop waffles are kind of like waffle cracker cookies, um, and they do a layer of caramel in between as like a little sandwich cookie. It's really thin, and it's like fairly big. It's like this big, and then you put it on top of a mug of like coffee or tea, and it's big enough to cover your cup but not fall in. And so you let the tea or coffee or whatever heat up the stroopwafel so that the caramel kind of starts to melt, and then you can dip it in your drink or break it apart and eat it like it is. It was really good. I also went to the gym today, so I'm just like, food. But no, I had a sandwich before coming on cast. I'm already getting hungry again, but I should be able to last through the stream. Anyway, I hope you guys are all well. we played Back to the Future the other night in celebration of Back to the Future Day. It was the day after Back to the Future Day. On Back to the Future Day, which was Wednesday, I had gone over to Arcalis' channel. He was streaming on Vaughn the 3 Back to the Future movies, which was a lot of fun. So I went to play the Back to the Future game. It was not the 30th anniversary edition, unfortunately. That one does have the original voice of Biff Tannen, which would be kind of cool to hear. But I just have the old Telltale versions, so I don't think the PC versions have Biff. It's really only the new gen stuff that will have Biff, but still sounds pretty cool. You're thinking of that too. Tomorrow for sure I will get cake. Oh, it's okay, Oscar. No, you don't have to apologize. I'm always hungry, don't worry. But watching Dan's gaming play Fatal Frame, I was like, I kind of want to play a spoopy game again, and we were right about to get into we're in the investigation part of Chapter 2 in Danganronpa, and so I wanted to get back to it, because that was getting really interesting. For those of you guys who don't know, spoilers, that in the beginning of Chapter 2, one of our classmates gets killed. We don't know by who, but she's very sweet, and now we're trying to figure out who it is and track down clues and whatnot. So should be very interesting. It's picking up the pace a little bit more from the first case, so I'm definitely interested to see what pans out. But all right, let's go ahead and turn down this music. Black ass or Buttcast. How you doing? How you doing, Black ass? It's good to see you, man. All right, go ahead and turn down that Danganronpa. We'll go ahead and switch over to the game here. Alright, and let's get the volume back up. Ooh, there we go. Oh, it's not my birthday. Tomorrow's Oscar's birthday. Nice. You're excited but bummed. Are you bummed, Oscar? Desubud. It is not my birthday, Globin. It was just that Oscar was talking about cake and just really wants cake for his birthday, apparently. So happy early birthday, Oscar. Alright, I'm gonna hear this great Danganronpa music. You thought that Como was gonna be a bit like Danganronpa, but then you got chased for 6 hours. I know, Solus. I was like, oh, the Como might be nice, like, especially since Sarah was like, oh, it might be up your alley. But you get chased all the time, and you'll be 20? That's a good age, Oscar. I really liked my age 19 and my age 20. No, you're not a teen anymore, which sucks, but you're a young adult. Your 20s are awesome, and I miss them. So really cherish them, you know? It's like, I know everyone will tell you that, but it's like, enjoy it. A lot of times when you're 20 or 19, you're just like, I just want to be 21. So I can like do all the stuff that I want to do, like drink, go to clubs, basically drink, go to concerts, stuff like that. But you know, I also didn't drink a lot before 21. And even now I drink occasionally. It's really not that much. I know time will continue to fly by, trust me. So just enjoy it. Yeah, make the most of it. Go to school or don't. You know, do what you want to do, and just make the most of every day. You know, just don't squander it too much by staying in. I think it's really good to make memories with friends. I spend a lot of time with friends just driving around, sitting at marinas and just like talking, and those are really good memories because you can't really do that now because everyone has a job. And back then, not everyone had a job, and if they did, it was very little hours a week. They're also going to school. So scheduling those things kind of like impromptu was kind of fun, and I really enjoyed it. Nice. But yeah, time really flies by. Komo's a nice indie game. Yeah, it looked really good, Solus. I don't think I've ever seen a game done by a Korean company before, so that was really interesting to me. I was like, oh, those candy bars are like written in Korean. That's really cool. come from the future, so happy birthday. That's true. Solus does come from the future. Solus, did you not stream today? I was maybe kind of expecting you to stream today since it was the weekend for me. Alright. Let's go ahead and load this back up. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead. Jump back into the investigation. I wish I had more coins to gamble, but I don't. Alright, let's see what we're doing so far. Okay. So what I got dropped off. So I just gotta find clues at this point. Nah, that's okay, Oscar. I totally default to guy for everyone. I mean, and people do that to me too when they don't know me, which I don't care. You know, it's like, I'm used to it. I actually would rather people not realize that I'm a girl initially, because sometimes people treat you a little differently when they know you're a girl. You know, they try to be gentler. I was like, doesn't matter. You're planning on doing Jackbox today, but T-virus happened. Oh no! Oh no, Solus. Feels like you got the flu. That sucks, man. Well, rest up. Hopefully, Danganronpa will keep you entertained. Alright, so basically, the school is abandoned. And there are some serious issues that happened here to cause the school to shut down. It's not very clear what. Let's see. Got some books here. No books. No clues. You want to go to San Francisco tomorrow, but your sister won't get out until noon or 1. Aw, Oscar. That sucks. San Francisco's alright. Nothing too interesting. Unless you want to go to a mall or something like that. I hardly ever go to the city anymore these days. I used to go back in the day, just go walk around and such, go to the museum. I just haven't done that in a long time. I'm also working tomorrow, which kind of sucks. Oh no, Frosty! Ah! Plus, I don't know San Fran, but people say it's best to go walking. Yeah, it's a lot of walking. Hey, Orny! Good to see you. Oh no, poor Frosty. Hopefully you didn't miss too much, Frosty. Yeah, San Francisco, I just went, I just walked around a lot. I would put a Muni map in my bag, which you can buy a Muni map at where the trolley car turnaround is on Powell. You can buy a Muni map from there, or at least you used to. I don't know if you can anymore. But I kind of thought that was the best map because it would actually give you the numbers of each block and which direction streets went in. So that kind of helped me figure out like, oh, can I take a Muni from here? Can I walk this way? Is it uphill or downhill? It was just really detailed and it was really good. I just walked a lot. I usually would just kind of pick out things to go to, like, what would I go do? I think I would just like find movie theaters and, I guess I just went walking a lot. I'm trying to think of what I would do. I probably just went to like Japantown and stuff like that. I just did a lot of walking. So you only went twice in your life. It's a 2-hour drive. Welcome back, Matayo. I never said hello. But I don't know. It's just fun. I mean, just wear comfortable shoes. All right. You had a BART map, but I left that. Oops. Aw. BART maps aren't bad if you're planning on just taking BART, but BART will only get you so far. It just depends on where you want to go. You do have a Clipper card? Good. Clipper cards are very handy. Jakya took the file. Interesting. Didn't really trust the map, yeah. Use an app that worked really well. Nice. Yeah, I mean, this was also before I had a smartphone, so that was also a big part of it for me. Okay. Let's go ahead and leave this area. Told you where you had to transfer trains. Yeah, that's really handy. Okay, looks like Byakuya took the extension cord. Alright. The stream of gods! Warnie, how are you doing? I haven't seen you stream in a while. Have you not been playing anything lately? And hopefully the music's good for you guys, not overpowering, but hopefully you guys can still hear it. Alright, I'm just kind of scanning right now of anything I may have missed. So I might not be reading everything, just so you know. Once you want to visit your friend in the East Bay by transit, nice. Itchy nose. Been busy with work. Oh, that sucks. I know. I've been pretty busy as well. I probably wouldn't be streaming, but Reaper's been more busy. So that means streaming time for me. It's all good, day so with the volume. Nice. Thank you so much, Solus. It's okay 1 hour longer, but I hope with the line running to San Jose it would be better. Yeah, that's true. I saw that they were doing the Warm Springs line and everything. I didn't know if Warm Springs gets you any closer. Let's see what we got around. Nothing there. The wub wub sounds gets a little loud though. Oh, the wub wub from the walking? Is it the walking sounds? You can let me know if it's that or if it's the background music. I can definitely turn down the music more if it's too overpowering. Wub wub wub. Sounds. Yeah, and on that one train station, you forgot the name. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I couldn't remember if Warm Springs was the last one, or if there was another one beyond Warm Springs. Who describes walk as wub wub? It's when you pull up the blue circle. Ah, that's what I was wondering. I was like, that's a pretty, yeah, it's a pretty strong sound. Let me see what I can do. Let's see, what I can do with that is I can probably turn down, because it does seem like the sound effects volumes are probably a little loud. Oh, background music is pretty low. That would probably explain it. Let's get the background music up a little. And you guys can tell me, I can turn down the game also. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's do that. Movement Bob. Okay. You guys can let me know how that is now. Let's see. Hopefully that's a little better. But possibly the game audio might be too loud. I'm glad I can hear the game audio now more so, because it was a little quiet for me. San Jose direction, let me double check though. Okay. The music is good. Hey, Apocalypse! Do you go by Apocalypse or Apocal? Just want to make sure, because I was like, I think it's Apocalypse with pager code. But just thought I'd check if you'd rather go by Apocalypse or Apocal. Guess not. Okay. No clues. Wub wub wub. But yeah, feel free to let me know, Frosty, if that's a little better for you. Alright, let's talk to Hifumi. Ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered. Whoops! Totally pushed the wrong button here. Let me go ahead and. Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if.
Hey Nana. How you doing? You think they want to? They don't know. Oh, okay. No worries. Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What'd you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it. I'm sure of it.
No, Frosty, you did not sound whiny. I want to make sure, because I get really kind of like, a little picky with Reaper if like the music and stuff is overpowering him, and sometimes sound effects can really overpower over everything else. It did look like I had changed my settings kind of strangely, so I want to make sure it's, you know, equal and that not annoying for you guys also. I did beat the first trial, Nana. We are on chapter 2 now, so I'm in the investigation portion for the second murder. Either works. It was from AOL days. You wanted to use the name Apocalypse, but it gave you the name that it gave you that name as it was already taken, and you used it ever since. I gotcha. Yeah, because I think in Leet Speak or Pager Code, it's basically Apocalypse. Like that's how. Because I read the 7 as a Y and everything. Do you feel bad for Leon? Oh, I mean, not really. It's like, because of like what happened with Sayaka. I mean, that really kind of sucked. You know, I was kind of surprised about Sayaka. It does give you a reason to hate on Sayaka. Yeah, she was kind of weird to me. Yeah, what's that, Oscar? Sound control is the most annoying thing. Some games are way louder. It really is hard. I probably did, Globman. I haven't opened up my box yet for Zestiria. So, but I thought I'd ask you, because I know you probably got the game as well, if it was actually in the game or if I should be looking for it on a packing slip or receipt. I need to go back and get it for Dragon Quest Heroes before I forget, because I know they had emailed that finally. So, is it worth it because you have a PS Vita? I think the PSTV is great. It can be really cheap. Like, it's gone down to as low as like $30. Like, I think I've seen for this one, for chapter 2, Chihiro was killed. I appreciate you asking, so you don't spoil or anything. You know the UI is the same, I just don't know the difference between them much. So, Oscar, the difference between the PSTV and the Vita. The big thing about the PSTV that people really like is that you can do remote play from your PS4. So in case you have your PS4 everywhere else, somewhere in another room, and you have everything hardwired, you can play stuff from the PS4 on another television through your PSTV. No, Fuji. I know. Wait, what? No, hey, Petmint. It was Chihiro. So she was the one who was really cute. She was super, super innocent. Yeah, because I think, yeah, her last name is Fuji something, right? I just want to make sure you're not accidentally spoiling, because Chihiro's last name was Fuji something. Fuji, where is it? Yeah, Chiro Fujisaki. Fujisaki. There you go. Yeah. I just want to make sure you got the right person. I want to make sure you're not spoiling. PS4 controllers do work with the PSTV. Yes. Yes, she was a programmer. Yeah, it's great. I really like the PSTV. I wouldn't necessarily recommend getting it for full price, but it's been on sale many times, so I'd say just wait for that. If anything, not all PS Vita games are compatible with it, but you can play PSN titles on it, you can play PS Vita titles on it, PSP digital titles as well. So there are a lot of things you can play. It's great for streaming. It's really great for streaming. You haven't played a Dragon Quest game since the first one, when it was called Dragon Warrior in US. You got it as a kid, didn't beat it till about 15 years later when you finally got a walkthrough. Oh, you finished the story, Globe. That was fast. It's a fun game. Awesome. Nice. You solved this mystery already. Daiso's the murder. Hey, Ghosty. How you doing? But yeah, Nana, it was really sad. It was oh, Reaper, thank you so much for the host. You have to Afterglow for PS3. Not sure if it'll work. It should work, Oscar. It will work for PS3 controllers and PS4 controllers. That's a good question. I would say Google it just to make sure. But yeah, you can get the bundle of the PSTV with the PS3 controller with it, and that's gone down as low as $50, and it included the Lego Movie game, which was apparently pretty good. So, oh, rip emotes, rip Dan emotes. Just the PSTV on Amazon's $35. Nice, yeah. The trial concept's pretty interesting. I was really surprised. It really reminded me of Ace Attorney, but like a little more faster paced. The rhythm game was very strange. I totally failed it the first time because I had no idea what I was doing, but I think I'll pick it up as it goes along. It was alright. I kind of expected it to be a little different. I think I probably still prefer the trial concept with Ace Attorney, because you can kind of take your time and stuff, and this, like, it kind of tries to make everything fast-paced. I don't think it's really necessary, but it's still fun. It's still pretty interesting. I know, rip Danny emotes. Do you think you could get it with your points? With Amazon points, you mean, Oscar? You probably could. I don't see why not. 45 pounds, are you okay? Oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy, Frosty. Should be. Oh, you got a PS credit card. Reaper has one of those. Yeah, it totally reminds me of Ace Attorney, especially when, like, you're basically listening to people's testimonies and you're like, hey, wait, nope, I disagree, or I have proof. It makes me want to go and play the other Ace Attorney games, that's for sure. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Lundenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Thank you, Apocalypse, for the host there. Appreciate that. Just because you found out it's with Capital One and you already have Capital One. Nice. Need more of this Hong Kong chow mein in your life. I know, Reaper. I'm glad my mom was able to bring me some. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. I hope you're well, Reaper. I hope work is going well. I don't know what you want to do for dinner. If you want to see if Lundenberg. I don't know if you want to get Taco Bell tonight or what you want to do with Jason. I'm pretty open. I had a sandwich. You too can have a sandwich. We can also have Chinese food leftovers. Really? What did she see? Hong Kong chow mein, so good.
Well, it would seem...
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Sure, Hifumi. Reminds you of that movie reference. Cubby Wubby Wom Room Tea. I don't know if I know that movie reference. You think you're getting Fantasy Star for the Vita, but it's Japanese and you struggle with English as it is. Oh, that might be tough, Frosty. No, sorry, Oscar. I haven't played Grand Theft Auto in ages. I know, Taco Bell. Taco Bell may be in order for later. Nice. Just don't order too many tacos. I mean, I guess there were free tacos last time, but just... And don't get any sauce. Like, I organized our sauce packets yesterday. We have way too many sauce packets, so don't get any sauce. Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Give me a quesarito, please, Daisy. Let's talk about this. Wow. No, wow. That joke is good though. I like that. It's badly optimized. Oh, that's unfortunate. Let's see. Anything else around here I should know? Anything else? You get triggered by sauce packets. Why not just give us tubs? No clues there. Alright. That sucks. Boys locker room reader. It's unlocked right now. Let's look at this gun. Alright, let's see what else we got around. We'll check the boys. Boys. I know, not a lifesaver. Flotation device. Hey, that got changed. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. That is odd. Huh. And there's a stain there. Strong stain in the carpet. Looks like someone almost switched these rooms. That's interesting. Let's see, what else we got? That is very fascinating, because then you can't assume that it was a girl who, almost looks like Chihiro had gone into the boys' locker room for some reason. Wouldn't that be in the girls' bathroom? Yeah. Because the boys' bathroom originally had like this lady in it. That pipe though. That pipe, I know. Very interesting. Busy but good. Alright. Alright, see what else we got around here. Probably nothing. Not a lot going on around here. Yeah, possibly Nana. Possibly. Is curious. Probably nothing around here. Glad you have a job where I have the weekends off. I know, Ghosty, me too. It just makes me feel bad for Reaper. He does not get the, he does not get that luxury. I as well get the weekends off, which is very nice. Very interesting. Okay, I'm gonna leave here. I'll go to what they call the girls' locker room. Bloodlust. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. The girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. 2 locker room posters have been added. Yeah, they look like they're all crunched up and stuff. From what you're hearing, you're probably not going to have Sundays off anymore. Oh, and working most Saturdays. That sucks, Reaper. Yeah, Reaper does not get extra pay for weekends, unfortunately. Ah, that's unfortunate, Reap. So hard to find one in this town. Oh, that sucks, Oscar. I'm sorry. Fun fact, some girls like boobies. It's true. Some girls do. But that poster was originally in the boys' room. Shh, Nana. No spoilers. I want to figure this out myself. I appreciate you getting excited, though. It's so hard to get a job when you're autistic. Oh, that sucks, Frosty. More days. I know, possibly, Warren. Possibly, if Reaper's gonna be away on weekends. That might mean more days of streams on the weekends. Love how the body's just left there. Yeah, yeah. Poor Chihiro. That sucks, Reap. Sorry to hear that. Is it because if you're assistant manager? Dr. Mondo. For more days. You don't know what to do anymore? Like in terms of work stuff, Oscar? Just keep looking. Or you can keep taking classes. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to do is get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Oh, sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. You don't want to risk going back. If you want to go to bear school, you get to commute. Oh, that sucks, Oscar. Chihiro's complex. Where'd it come from? Let's talk to Makoto. Hey, Kyoko. Have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Okay, Kyoko. Not mysterious at all. Something besides investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. Yeah, definitely ghosty.
so then,
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts. Nana. Yeah, Chihiro's a girl. Sucks for a gal on the left since you can't work out till the bodies, but yeah, I had to commute to work, and once I got a full-time position, I ended up moving out closer to work. So that's how I ended up handling. Thankfully, I had friends who also were looking at the same time, so it worked out.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. Chihiro's handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about. Why is she a girl? Because she's a girl. I don't know. I mean, unless it's something that I'm not supposed to know about. I mean, Sakura is a girl too. Banana, people are girls. Sometimes people are girls, sometimes people are guys. Sometimes people don't want to identify as either, which is totally fine. Let's see. Alright, let's take a look at this dumbbell a little closer. Big blood stain. Blood stain. Let's take a look at the body. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks to be like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. I also want out of this apartment. It's not very good. Oh, that sucks, Ghosty. Welcome home, Bacon. How was your trip? You must be exhausted. I know you had to get up really early. Your mother picked male at the character selection when asked for. Still is. Sometimes people are guys playing girls in online games. Yep, totally. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. You're half dead. Oh, Bacon, I'm sorry. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body has been added. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together. is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Alright. Bloodlust. How was your trip again? You spent a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to exercise, or I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. Censorship, Pepment. At the time that it came out, there were censorship reasons that they decided to make it pink instead of red. Trip was right, but the drunk drivers on the road was just crazy. Oh, that's so scary, Biggin. Well, I'm glad you're home safe. I mix protein powder with coffee and I down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on this carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Hey, Sims fan, how's it going? Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. If a game gave you the option to play Gal, I would play them 60% of the time. I know about half my D&D characters were women. All of my D&D characters have been women so far. You're good? Nice. Welcome, welcome, Sims fan. I hope you're, I don't know if you're familiar with the Danganronpa series at all. This is my first time playing one, so pretty interested so far. Were they Elven Abaco? I know, Elven girls. Hot stiff. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Disappearing stain has been added to truth bullets. Interesting. Something definitely has gotten switched. You love Danganronpa? Nice. Nice, Sims. You're new to D&D, however. Yeah, I'm fairly new. My first character was a barbarian, and she was human, I think. Was she human or elf? I can't remember now. Or she was a cat. I think she was a cat race. I think she was a cat race, actually. And now I have a half elf, I believe, or a full elf, and she's a ranger. Frostina. I was trying to immerse myself into my characters in games, so I always make them male. My characters are an extension of me. The only game I've extensively played as female is Dragon Age, because Alistair. What Daiso needs to do is stream D&D. I wish I could, Warney. I wish I could. The folks I play D&D with are not keen on the idea of streaming. They don't want to be filmed or recorded in any way, which is totally fair. That's totally up to them. So I can't. But I know Biggin has been interested in doing a D&D session. If I ever get one together with him and some other folks who are interested in streaming it, yeah, I'd be down for that. Whom's your favorite character so far? In this game, I am really fascinated by Kyoko. I don't know very many of them by name. I really like Kyoko. Chihiro is really cute. Let's see. Let me take a look at who is who. Yours is a half-elf druid. Yeah, that's, I have a elf female druid right now. That's right, she's a druid, she's not a ranger. I'd be down for streaming. Nice. Most games female characters are more well-made. I think so too. So is. Oh, you like Kiyotaka? He's so funny. He reminds me of, what's his name? The other Ace Attorney. It's not Phoenix Wright, it's, I'm totally blanking on his name. I know, poor Chihiro. I know. Kyoko, the lone wolf. Alright, so that goes to the pool. They won't let me go to the pool from here. Okay. Very interesting. Alright, let's go ahead and leave this area. We'll go back to Rogues are OP. I know, Celeste is cool. I've befriended her. She's a really interesting character to me. Kyoko's interesting. I've befriended Celeste a bit. I like all the girls, actually. They're all kind of funny to me. You have yet to play a game in the D&D universe. Oh, that's right. You were doing the Dresden Files, Ghosty. I remember you mentioning that to me. Professor Layden? No, not Professor Layden. The other Ace Attorney. The younger one. I just can't think of his name right now. Larry Butts. No, not Larry. Though Larry does remind me of someone else. I was playing Pathfinder originally, and now we're playing 5th edition D&D at the moment. Apologists. Thank you, Petman. Apologists. Oh yeah, Oscar. Picking a career is hard, and sometimes you don't, you know, careers just kind of pop up on you. You don't necessarily expect it. They just happen. But yeah, it was Apologistus. Apologistus was one of the other Ace Attorneys after Phoenix Wright. After Phoenix Wright, like, retired or whatever. Let's see. Yeah, there's Apologistus Ace Attorney. Let's take a look at where that cord was. Yeah, Kiyotaka reminds me of Apologistus. Extension cord was in here. Which ones it was? I think they were just called Ace Attorney. Or they're called... Were they called Apollo Justice Ace Attorney? I think they were just called Ace Attorney Apollo Justice. And the Phoenix Wright games were Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. So it was probably like the third or fourth title in the Ace Attorney games. Can't recall right now. Aw, Oscar. Well, you know, you could always try to just go for your associate's degree, which is just basic general ed, to get that stuff out of the way, and you might be surprised. You might be surprised. The last time I saw it, it was definitely on, it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right, Pyakyo is using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if library desk lamp has been added. Male demon hunter, also male wizard is kind of most samurai-like, and then wizard. But what's better? Oh, in terms of careers, Oscar? Or are you talking about the races? I have not played WoW. Okay. I mean, I definitely got my associate's degree first before deciding on following through with art. And even then, it's like, sometimes your career just happens because of whatever job you were able to find. I ended up working at a library when I was a student at art school, and I'm still working at a library now. I mean, I don't know if it'll be my career, but it's definitely where I've put in most of my working time so far. So you never know. It's like, I didn't go to school to study library stuff, you know. Always impressed with human males and WoW and their dog noses. Aw, Nana. Let's see, where to go now? Let's see who's in the gym. Nothing's going on around here. No, Petman. That's totally fine. I love that you guys are chatting with each other. I mean, I want this to be a comfortable place for people to be able to talk about whatever. But yeah, Oscar, if anything, I wouldn't worry too much about picking a career right now. You know, just take classes that sound interesting, and just go from there. You know, like, I took a really fun Like I really enjoyed statistics. I was really surprised because I was doing terribly in math, but statistics was actually a lot of fun for me. Let's check out this bathroom just in case anything's in there. You're in your mom's car. Oh. It's alright, so we were talking about D&D, I believe. You didn't go to college and you work basic customer service jobs until you fell into electrician position at your job, yeah? Nothing really stuck out? Well, that's okay. I mean, it's okay to just take the requirements. You're usually required to take English classes and math classes and science classes, so at least do that stuff. See what your friends are taking, you know, like...
How unfortunate.
I took drama classes, I took extra science classes, I took astrology classes, I took like geology, a lot of interesting stuff. Sociology was fun, I liked psychology. Yeah, Oscar, you should work on sociology. Take an Irish sociology class, see how you like it. You're 22 now, I can't really go back into education now. No, that's not true, Frosty. I still take classes from time to time. Just for fun. You meant you liked it? Nice. Yeah, you should maybe take another sociology class. See how if you continue to like it. Damn it. I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Oh.
How unfortunate.
Never too old for school. It's so true. School here is terrible. That's okay, Oscar. Hopefully there are other schools you can go to. Or maybe you can move and see if there's another school that would work. You can try to get jobs elsewhere. If you're still living at home or have the resources to live and work part-time, you're never too old for school. Yeah, definitely. Exactly what Petman said. Alright, let's talk to Jesse here.
Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, so this is true. Excuse me, guys. My dad, a couple of years ago, took 2 years of computers and he was in his 50s when he did it. Yeah. I mean, I still take classes from time to time and I'm definitely not 22 anymore. I'm way beyond 22. You can commute? Yeah. I mean, Oscar, just, you know, like, try another school. Give it another shot. I mean, how would I make a career out of that? Commute to another school. Give another school another chance. Then you know, just keep looking around, check in for internships. That's another option. But yeah, usually for me, the best thing I did was go to school. There are usually jobs on campus at school too, and that's kind of how I got some experience, and so I was able to get work that way. They jam is drunk in a light socket. Yeah, UK is definitely different from the US. Yeah, definitely. Sometimes any degree is impressive. Oh, hey Makoto, what's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside in the mailbox. Yes, I hear. That sounds awfully mysterious, because I know what's inside the mailbox. There's e-handbooks in here. So might not be Leon's handbook in here. Arturus got lost in a convo and Senpai didn't say so. Oh no, Arturus, I'm so sorry. There you are. There are a lot of purples in the chat. I'm sorry, Arturus. I'm glad to see you, and I'm glad you get to see more Danganronpa, because I fired it up. I was like, I hope Arturus gets to show up, because I know Arturus is really excited. And you already finished this game, didn't you, Art? You'd have to pay up front. Oh, that sucks. That sucks, Oscar. I don't even get anything from Fast Food. Oh, Warren. Senpai noticed me. A lot of the suits at my company have like history degrees and random stuff, but they've ended up working real estate or maintenance. Yeah. You kind of have to pick up what you can pick up. I mean, I have an art degree and now I work in a library. Totally not related. And hopefully I can find another job that has nothing to do with either. I mean, I love working at the library, but you know, it'd be nice for a change of pace. I don't know if I want to be in libraries for the rest of my life, so. I mean, it's totally up to you, Oscar. I mean, it's money. Too much purple, you say. You finish this game, that's what I thought. Playing Destiny, nice. I mean, it's totally up to you, Oscar. It is hard to find a job, for sure. So I can't really help you with that. Not right now. I wish I could, but I can't. So the only options I can say is to go back to school, but because at least that way you're not wasting your time. It's definitely at least good to try to get to take care of at least the required stuff from school, even if you don't pick a major yet. At least take care of the stuff that you have to do. If only school wasn't expensive. Yeah, I mean, and is it a community college that you're going to? Community colleges are definitely cheaper. You may have to do a little stram. Nice, Artoris. I saw that you were grinding before. I missed out on that.
How unfortunate.
Hopefully, the grinding has been going well. Okay, don't want to go in there. Let's see what else. Oh, I'm going backwards now. Going backwards. Losing my way. Let's see, audio visual. Community college, yeah. Yeah, definitely. I mean, yeah, hopefully FAFSA will give you more. I mean, I don't know if it's because, I don't know if your parents are earning a certain amount, if they can maybe help you with that. Usually FAFSA is based on that, or how much money you've been making yourself if you've been working, but you haven't. So I feel like FAFSA should be able to give you some more amount of money. I know, Taco looks so awkward. Alright, nothing in here. Is it because of your grades? Oh, that sucks, Oscar. I didn't think it was based on grades. I guess it must be. It's not really your fault. Oh. Let's check out these classrooms. Anyone else in here? Doesn't look like it. Barely any resources here. Yeah. Alright, Bacon. See you in a little bit. Oh no, Batman, I'm sorry. Let's see. Alright. Let's see who's in here. Hey, Coffee. How you doing? Happy Saturday. Hey, oh, Hina. How's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. Oh, that sucks, Sartorius. Yep, what a great coffee indeed. So I just left her here. You left her? My head was all swimmy. I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, were you eating? A donut, of course. Of course? There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Pepman's been here before. Coffee. I have not played Monokemia. I own one or two of them. I don't remember which Monokemias I own. You might have to check my you can actually see my my collection from the VGC link below the video. It's there at Twitter and YouTube. That would show almost all of my games. I don't think I have all of my Steam games on there, but it should show almost all of my physical games. There might be a few that I'm missing out of there, but I think Monokemia is in there somewhere. I think I have one on PSP. I bet you Hero would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret.
Aww.
Oh, I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did spend time with her?
Well,
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused. Crappy day at work, but you have good news. Oh yeah? What's up, Coffee?
Yeah, totally.
Let's see. Oh yeah. Have you guys seen this emote yet? I saw that I saw it earlier today and I thought it was great. There you go. Good old BTTV. They might have something more for Halloween apparently, which I'm excited about. You lost 5 pounds since your last weigh-in. Nice. Sound died for some reason or Twitch can't hear anything. Oh no, Pepmint. Oh no. Try refreshing or turning sound off on again on the player. But that's awesome about the weight loss coffee. I know you've been working hard on that. You own a ton of games, yet you only play 1/4. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much. It's one thing I love about PS4, easy as hell streaming. It really is. It really is. Pause and play the stream. There we go. Awesome. What emote? It is Feels Pumpkin Man. If you don't have BTTV, you can't see it, but it's a new BTTV emote that is the feels good man, but as a pumpkin is pretty good. But no, Petman, I have not played Monokuma, but if you want to check my VGC Collect link down below, you can see which one I own. I think I own one of the ones on PSP, but I haven't played it. I want to be skinny like I'm not that skinny, Coffee. I went to the gym today, which I'm glad, but my metabolism is shit right now. What's up, Artorias? What's up? It's true, and it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? Do you think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. His account has been added. Your fiance got a PS4 visit. Oh, nice. No, it's the Feels Pumpkin Man. I don't know if you have BTTV. It's that one. That one's the new one. Let's see what else we got. But if you don't have BTTV, you can see it on the chat right here. But if you don't have BTTV, it doesn't show up. So only shows up for BTTV viewers. All right, let's see who's in here. Fianchi. Nice, Sartorius. That's awesome. I once lost 2 stone, but lost your motivation, put it all back on and some. All frosty, that sucks. I've been playing Monokuma lately, and the barrel reminded you of Atelier Irish. You should crack out Monokuma sometime soon. Oh, nice, Petman. I've heard that it's similar. Is it a similar world or something like that? You had to refresh, you weren't getting your BTTV emotes. Oh, I see. Alright, let's see. Got some veggies here. Got some knives. Fierce Pumpkin Man. I know, that waifu though. Oh, good luck, Artorias. Good luck. Fierce Pumpkin Man. It's pretty good. I like it. I saw it in Dan's gaming. I was like, oh yeah, those new emotes. I like it when they surprise us with secret emotes. Okay. The Zappa one is also very good. All right, let's see what else we got around here. Yeah, that's the spirit, Coffee. Mostly I'm not keeping keeping track of my weight. I don't even have a scale in the house, and I don't think there's a scale at the gym either. Um, but I would really just like to be more fit in general. BTTV is Better Twitch Television. It's basically a plugin that allows for it allows for mods on the Twitch site, so you can see like emotes that you might not be able to normally see. You can adjust certain settings like colors and highlights and such. Like you can have the screen highlight all in red whenever someone mentions your name, which is really interesting. It's a really handy plugin. People also use Frankerz's for the emotes, but I didn't bother downloading Frankerz because if all it's doing is for emotes, I'm like, not enough people really use it. I know some people do. I think Ghosty does. But a lot of the channels I go to don't happen to use it, so I just haven't bothered using it yet. It's pretty cool though. Oh, that sucks, Frosty. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, friends are good motivators, but, it really has to be you who wants to do it. Because sometimes friends can't go with you to the gym. They can't always be there to talk you into it. And ultimately, like, I have to tell myself, like, I'm going to feel great after doing it. And the more I do it, the better I'll feel each time. And it's just, like, a good test of self-discipline for me. Yeah, Bacon. I know we were talking about that. We were talking about it earlier. Yeah, BTTV. Chocolate and cake is more than losing weight. I know Frosty is like, I like my pounds though. Alright. Totally fair enough, Frosty. Do what makes you feel happy, man. Alright, anyone in the laundry room? Yeah, sometimes I don't feel like going to the gym, but even then, I'll feel really good afterwards when I talk myself into it. Sometimes I feel like crap afterwards. I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have gone. But sometimes I'm like, I'm glad I went. Like, it was a good use of 1 hour. Like, I tell myself, like, I only go for about 45 minutes to an hour when I do go. And so I kind of try to tell myself, like, just do it. Otherwise, you're just going to be, like, on your phone in bed for that time period. You might as well like do it, and I'll see improvements later, and I'm excited about that. You want to play a rogue now? Nice. You don't live anywhere near a gym. If anything, I need to Apocalypse. You can Google just BTTV, or you can Google Better Twitch TV, and it should come up pretty quickly. If Biggin wants to drop a link, by all means. That's totally fine with me. I forget what, I think, is it bettertwitch.net, or I forget what the URL is, technically. Alright. Let's talk to Celeste. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It's absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. Well used hour, yeah, exactly. I gotta try to tell myself, like, it's just an hour, just go do it. Like, what else would you be doing during that time? It's always good to. Oh, Artorias. Oh, here's a little tip day, so appreciate all the love and support. Artorias, thank you so much. You were way too kind. Thank you, Bacon. Thank you so much. Let me drop some hearts. And some bacon and pizza and some cats for Artorias. Thank you, Artorias. Thank you for the donation. And thanks for the support. Yeah, I definitely don't have to do that. But it's very, very sweet when you do. Thank you. Thank you so much. Where are those? Those are sub emotes, Nana. I sub to Trevelyan. I don't know if I have heart farts. I don't have heart farts here. I have snappas. But no heart farts, I'm afraid. We can do regular heart farts. We can do these heart farts. There you go. I know, BTTV is such a small file size, it's crazy. But those emotes are sub-emotes that I get from subbing to Trevelyan, who's another streamer on Twitch. I love his derpy hearts, they're great. But yeah, only people who sub to Trevelyan can use them, so not everyone can use them unless they sub as well. From food to supplies, from food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. Your favorite emote? That chimp emote is so funny. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you, and only you. Yeah, there might, Artorias has played this. There might be one or two other people who have played this. So when you pay $4.99 for a subscription, you can use their emotes on other channels and other viewers for those other channels. And other viewers on those other channels can see them. Yep, exactly, coffee. So like the Dan's Gaming emotes, like Reaper can use those anywhere. When I subscribe to Trevelyan, I can use those emotes anywhere on Twitch. The Better Twitch custom emotes that we use, like the ones for Snappa, the ones for Concerned Deso, for Reapbad, those are all custom, and those are only usable for the channels that elect to use them. They're free, it's just that people have to opt into using them. And so we go to the Better Twitch site where you get the custom emotes, and you choose which emotes you want and say that you want to use them in your channel, and then they will show up then. Otherwise, they don't. That way people don't spam them. That emote is Ugly Chimp Baby from Shibuya Jessie Cox. That's right.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. It does kind of look like an Ewok Solus. Lundenberg. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. No, it looks like a burrito. Mr. Bloody. I can kind of see the Ewok. Like if the Ewok had like a very tan hood, Ewok burrito, or a quesarito maybe. So apparently she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. Just got it. Nice, Apocalypse. There you go. Now you can see the root bad. But the strange thing is, I heard Ewok burritos are really fatty. They're a little too hairy for me, Bacon. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. It looks like a sausage breakfast taco. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Celeste's account has been added. Oh, looks like we got all the clues, guys. That's a McDonald's cheeseburger folded in half like a wallet. Oh my, coffee. Oh my.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
This looks like it's making me hungry.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
That laugh. Monokuma, please. Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. Red door is right through here. Alright, let's do it. We'll find out, Frost. I have no idea. I have no idea, but we will find out. So is everything ready to... What? I killed everyone. Am I blind? Or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding! I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like that, like you said, a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. Can't believe you would drag a girl around. Toko Bell. Terrible. You're terrible.
Phew.
So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle on to the elevator and let's get the show on the road. Monokuma's belly button makes you feel uncomfortable. Yeah, it's a little weird.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone's standing right here. You ready? We're doing this? That's what Sakura says.
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but
Count on it.
I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro?
Hey, come on.
Fucking Togo, man. What's got her so worked up? Man, I don't actually have a bot in here. We have been live for 1 minute and 20, or 1 hour and 27 minutes. When is the stream gonna end? I will probably still be streaming for about another hour or so. What's got her so worked up?
How very sad.
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. It's my favorite version of Imodium. What is it?
How
Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe. Oh, Toko. She is insane. There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. Oh, you have to get to sleep. Your timetable is that it's 10:55 right now. Oh, Nana. Yeah, it's 8 o'clock for me right now. You sleep at 11. Oh. Alright, Nana. Well, you do have the VODs here. I do put up my VODs. They stay up for about a week or two. I've been trying to upload them to YouTube, but the last few ones haven't uploaded properly, so I'm gonna have to go back and check on that. Taco Bell is not Mexican food. It's not even fake Mexican food. Yeah, I mean, it's just fast food to me. I know, Frosty, it's probably really late for you. I guess there wasn't much help at all in this one. I know, right? Hina, please. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. Please don't finish your class trial today. Oh, Nana. I don't know. I probably will end up finishing the class trial today. I mean, I'll probably be streaming for about an hour, possibly 2 hours. I'm pretty sure the class trial will be done by then, but we'll see. We'll find out. You never know. But I kind of want to finish it. A lot of vodka ads. Yeah, I would see a lot of Taco Bell ads for a while. Aw, thanks for the follow, Sims. Good seeing you here. Glad you're enjoying it. Only American fast food chain I can think of near me is Taco Bell and Big Boy. I've never heard of Big Boy. And Pizza Hut. Pizza Huts are very international. I think I saw them in Japan. I know, Nana, I'm sorry. Aww.
It's true.
I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator in shaky legs. With each step forward, I can feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. Alright, Nana. 10 more hours of grinding up stats in Final Fantasy, otherwise I might get my ass handed to me. Oh, that sucks, Artorias. Hopefully you get some good experience. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. I do like Taco Bell a lot. Jack in the Box isn't bad. They have really good curly fries, and I usually get their chicken strips. I don't mind McDonald's French fries. Wendy's is pretty good. I don't mind Subway. Subway's pretty good. I'm pretty open. Burger King has some good things, but it's a little iffier. Taco Bell, oh my. Final Fantasy 2 Pip. And the Japan Origins collection here is easy, normal, and hard. Every hard is very, very hard. Frosty, Jersey Mike's. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally. You hardly heard of any of these? Oh, Frosty. They're very American. Whataburger and Raising Cane's is in my hometown. In-N-Out is here in California. Taco Bell here too. Oh, most of our Taco Bells here have drive-thrus, thankfully. If anything, Warren, they do have the Taco Bell app now, so some places you can just order it through your app and then pick it up. So it's pretty fast. But you still have to get out of your car. You like Wagamama? I don't know that one, Frosty. Yeah, I mean, some of the ones that other people mentioned, I don't even know because they might be regional to certain parts of the country. Like, folks don't always know what In-N-Out is. What was it? Chick-fil-A is also regional. We don't really have that here either. You have no place to stop at all. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Shake Shack? Yeah, I've heard Shake Shacks are really good. Japanese style rice noodle restaurant. Interesting. All-time favorite. Nice, Arturus. You do? We do. Yeah, it's just far. It's farther from me, so. Whataburger's best fast food chain ever, only in the South. Hey. Apparently it's your lucky day. Oh, Nana? Are you able to stay up? Yeah, Shake Shack, they have them in New York and such. You can manage to sleep at 12. 1 hour more. Nice, Nana. Well, let's see what happens. Hopefully I'll finish the trial for you before you have to go to bed. That's awesome. Let's get to it then.
Very nice.
Good, you're raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay then, let's get this show on the road. And so since this is happening, folks, it is a little frantic, so if I do miss any of chat, my apologies. I will try to catch up as I can. Alright, Arturus, get some good lurking in.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please, find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Yes, let's go ahead and save. Alright. So deep. I know, right? So deep. We got truth bullets here. Let's go ahead and take a quick look. 2 a.m. Girls' locker room. Cause of death. Killed instantly. Declined several invitations. May have been meeting someone. Dumbbell. Chira told anyone willing to listen that she ought to get stronger. Let's see. One of the handbooks is broken. Junko Sayaka's work, but there's one that doesn't work. Monokuma claims it's very unlikely that Leon's would have been broken. And also Chihiro's is missing. Suspected genocide Jack victims are killed in the same way, mounted nearby wall. Likely a student suffering from a split personality. How do you think I feel? I only had 3 hours of sleep and got up at 6 a.m. and been gone all day. Oh, poor Biggin. Ugh. You love this music. Good. I'm glad, Nana. Poor Biggin. Get some good rest, man. You should get some rest. Let's see. Jiro seems to have consciously kept her distance from the other girls. She got along with the guys. Boys' locker room has that stain. Blood was found on the poster in the girls' locker room. Poster featured a big-breasted supermodel. Meanwhile, the poster in the boys' locker room was for a boy band popular with teenage girls. Chihiro's handbook was not found on her corpse and has apparently gone missing. Chihiro's body has been suspended and her hands have been bound. Sakura mentioned that she was responsible for a coffee stain in the girls' locker room. However, the stain had since been inexplicably scrubbed away. Hey, Chief. How you doing? You have no energy to give. Oh, that's okay, Biggin. Don't feel obligated to chat or anything. Soulless. Library desk lamp. Byakuya was known to use this lamp often, however the extension cord has gone missing at some point and the lamp's cord couldn't quite reach the outlet. On the night of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seemed she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this encounter. Alright. Get some presents. Let's set some skills. We don't have very many skills, unfortunately. We got melodious voice, vocab, increases bullet capacity, effective during the bullet time battle. Nice, we could do that. Is that the Cruise movie? Edge of Tomorrow. Oh, that's right. Can someone deliver some nom so I don't have to get out of my computer? I wish, Biggin. I wish I could. It's basically Groundhog's Day. Alright, let's jump into it. Bullet action scenes. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Make your argument. Locker room dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
Whoops.
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Or Chihiro.
Alright. Let's go through this. Let's go through this faster.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Oops.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
Why did he say it was a pipe?
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
Sakura sounds like a creepy witch. The hell is going on? Yeah, Frosty, this is how the trial works. Basically, I'm shooting their words with my truth bullets, which is just basically my objections.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
Keep getting the speed derps. Oh no, Apocalypse. Hopefully you guys are okay. I don't see any dropped frames, and FPS and everything seems good to me on the side, bitrate.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? Hey, Absolution. Sakura's bae. Sakura is awesome. Welcome back, Absolution. We're in case number 2 right now. Sakura had to have done it because he was a guy in it. A new element has been added to the non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. Huh, interesting. Sakura can bench press you, yeah. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the X button to attach a silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, and one other thing. You also shoot down white noise by tapping the rear touchpad. Interesting. I wish I could use the regular touchpad. That would be cool. You've been here the whole time, was just playing my PS4 during the stream. Nice. Hey, Lead Pen. How's it going? Good to see you. This is all very metaphorical. I know. Good to see you, Lead Pen. Been a bit. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case you can forget about the silencer or just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, that's kind of weird. Do I like turn off the silencer again? Make your argument. Genocide Jack case file. Oh, that's on meme. Let's see, influence gauge. holding down the R button, you can concentrate and slow down time. Fast forward. Okay, O button speeds it up. I was trying to figure out how to fast forward. Weak spots. Firing truth bullets. So it's triangle to fire. Okay, quick select. Okay, I see. That's good to know. I can just hit the L button real fast. Truth bullet flashback. Hold down triangle, hold down on that section of the screen. You can use that weak spot as a temporary truth bullet later in the argument. I don't think they've talked about that one yet. Silencer. You can eliminate white noise with your silencer by targeting it and press the X button, or by touching a rear touchpad. If you successfully eliminate white noise, your timer will increase. Okay, so white noise is X. Using truth bullet is triangle. Okay, good to know. Sakura ever talk about boys? Not beating them up, but dating them? I think Sakura talked about being picked on. Okay, this is nice. Aim, silencer, fire truth bullet, select truth bullet. Okay, okay, that should help.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on!
Wrong one.
There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack,
I was wrong.
I don't know who that is!
I'm not doing very well. Let's see. One look at that and everyone would be convinced. Okay, let's try this again. Sakura isn't the one person I would pick on, that's for sure. Okay.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong!
Break.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
I'm a toothpick compared to her. We don't know, Coffee. We'll see. What the hell is going on? It's a little confusing, Frosty. Basically, things are going across the screen. I'm trying to shoot at them at the right time so that I can argue back. If I miss out on the timing, the round repeats itself until I do it properly. If I run out of time completely, then I fail the whole trial.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail.
Just Sweden is Jerry Springer.
According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Concerned Deso. Hashtag Concerned Deso.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
It kinda does, but I see what you mean.
I got it! Apparently, In every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
Jerry.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
I have a feeling I know what's going on.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna say who I think it is. I just think it's interesting. Isn't Byakuya's VA one of the people from Ron High School Host Club? I don't know, Absolution. The way he says, it's Toko.
What?
Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
That's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Hangman's Gambit. Heroes. Trying to think of. Nope. Okay. How's
Now
that?
I understand.
What is this word?
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Who liked watching? He knows a lot of anime. Never watched it. It's a beautiful anime. I'm getting even more confused. I know, Frosty. It's pretty confusing. It's a pretty confusing trial. It's interesting. It's definitely different. But basically, he's trying to track down who's killed this other student. And so they're blaming it on another student who possibly has split personality disorder.
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko's split personality.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine, I'm fine. Yeah. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Oh?
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
You know, the more I hear his voice, it kind of reminds me of the host for Cheaters. Do you guys remember that show? Which was like a terrible show, but it was also a great show. It was just like this very like TV anchorman sort of voice, but he would talk about these awful things of like, so you cheated on her. Let's go talk to her right now. And he'd try to like talk to these women, and after they just found out that they'd been cheated on, and he's like, you should sit down. Let's talk about this. And obviously they don't want to talk about it, but he like tries to get them to talk about it anyway. He's like, come to my van. We'll talk about it in front of this camera. It was set in Houston, of all cities. This is real life and not a game, exactly.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
Oh, Dallas. I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
That is getting intense.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
Cheers is so fake. I watched one where they had a girl couple and then they showed the update and they're completely different women and I didn't stop watching them. Master Chief. I know, it's popcorn.
Person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Oh my god.
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Oh god, she's terrifying. Those days when Cheaters was on, but instead I watched Blind Date. Blind Date was awesome too.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
I know, right?
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, Mondo, you tell it.
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
Is Dee Dee is it? I don't know if it's Dee Dee. That'd be pretty hilarious if it was Dee Dee. Now I can't not think of Dee Dee from Dexter's Laboratory Chief.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
Schoolgirl version of Venom.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This voice actress I love, and it sounds like it. This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack? She is definitely scary. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
That face.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
Diggin', I know. I couldn't not think of that.
Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
It's not Dee Dee, okay. Sounds like it.
Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined.
It just sounded like her did.
So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
I missed it.
Give it up. You killed her.
I know what I
I
need.
didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
Alright, let's try this
You
again.
killed her.
I just need to do the modus operandi part.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any...
Perhaps if you had an alibi.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're...
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
There we go.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
It did go a little chipmunk voice because I was fast forwarding it. You can fast forward it when you know you don't want to listen to it. And that's what I was doing.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Chef Boyardee.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Here you'll see a clear difference.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
You want to get this game now? You should, Tupman. It's not too expensive, I don't think. It's definitely gone down in price.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Beefaroni rocks.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
Now I want pasta.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos, all the other victims are stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see a difference.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
The chef's ravioli is pretty good. I like it.
What is your point?
I lived on a lot of Chef Boyardee after getting like dental work done. It's good, soft food, but still like satisfying, more satisfying than soup.
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
She had really good strength to be able to stab and hold people
And
up that
guess
way.
what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
Shh, Batman. Shh. Try not to. I know you haven't played the game before. But try to keep any theories to yourself so I don't get spoiled. But you can, afterwards, after it's all done, you can say, hey, I knew it, that's who I thought. But I definitely have my thoughts on who it is. But I like speculating. Yeah, just try to be careful with the speculating, folks, because it can come off as a spoiler, because if it ends up being true, it might ruin my experience, so just be careful. Your favorites be friendly. I don't know how much I had when I had my wisdom teeth out. It's alright, Pet Bit.
And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Big Mac for Makoto. That's great.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
Firemen.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
I mean, I already have my thoughts on who it is, Absolution. I can only speculate that I wouldn't mind Italian food. I took Spanish for about 3 years, but I don't really know it. I think Oscar does, but I can't recall. Let's see. There's a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is... I think I figured it out.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Harada, Tetsuhiro Honda, Shoji Gaku, Kano Issei, Takeshi Yoshida. There's no end to it.
They were all guys?
That's right!
Oh,
the people
Bacon.
I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
I tell you, in top picture.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
Boy on boy.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
Although there are definitely girls who are into that in Japan. There's definitely a big genre of boy on boy. Hentai and such, and stories. Just stories, basically writing. Yeah.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
It's true. That's very... yeah. Yaoi. I think of Yaoi Absolution.
That does make some amount of sense.
It's okay, Chief. I mean, I think I couldn't remember which one was for the girl on girl. That's not as talked about. But yaoi is usually made for and by women, but it's usually involving men only. It's common anime porn knowledge. Chief is anti-master. It's fine. I learned about it in my anime class too, but I had forgotten the name. It's pretty interesting. It's pretty fascinating.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Edgy.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that? Da, 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 da!
Shit. She is terrifying.
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime!
I'm sure she brought them with her.
Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
She's great. I'm sorry. She's awesome.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. I know who it is. Because it's who I suspected.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
I wonder how many people in that room who wants to take her scissors and cut her tongue.
Plus, you've already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
She does kind of sound robotic, but I kind of like it. Because she's a master gambler, and so I think it's a great poker face voice.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say?
Celeste can do my voicemail message any day. It's supposed to be a French accent, maybe, or maybe German. I can't tell. I mean, it's like Bundenberg. Coffee. I forgot about that.
The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There's a clear contradiction of what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added. Yes. Truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the triangle button, or if you touch and hold a weak spot on the screen, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change your truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie, contradiction, or your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. Interesting. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Interesting. Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
Hey, Solna.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Because it doesn't make sense how he could have known before he'd even found it. Let's see. It doesn't make sense how he could have known before he'd found it. So I'm curious what this game is because I was interested in getting, and right now it looks like a bunch of cardboard cutouts. Danganronpa, Trigger, Happy Happy. Yeah. You've been the first two. So Solner, it's basically a whodunit sort of a game. You'll get the next one probably tomorrow. It should be interesting, absolution. I'm curious what you think of the Criminal Girls spin-off with that, and compared to these. But it's kind of like it seems like a much darker whodunit, kind of like an Ace Attorney Soldier, and they definitely do the trials very differently. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. If anything, I am in the second case, so you might be getting spoilers if you do get the game. So I just want to give you a heads up. How you doing, Soldier, though?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
that's a natural reaction!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a... So of course I would suggest we check the
girls' locker. There was no time for... What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Okay, I see what I have to do. I see it.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out...
That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls'
locker room. There was no time for... What's so strange? I wish you'd taken me with you.
I keep forgetting which button I'm supposed to be using, so that makes it a little tougher.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out...
That's a natural reaction!
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong. I'll tell you what's so strange about that.
Wait, that criminal girl thing was a spin-off of this game? That's funny. Yeah, it was. So it seems like every case is a different mini-game. Does this mini-game show up in the first case? No, some of these are new. I think they're just trying to slowly introduce me to the different mini-games and then start adding them in as we go on. I don't mind spoilers so much in this case because I want to see what the gameplay is like. The rest of the gameplay, you're just talking to people and just kind of picking up clues, and this is like the meat of it with the trial. Once you decide to figure out who the actual killer is. Why does Ifumi have a green arrow pointing from his crotch toward his thighs? he's kind of pervy. That was probably why. Cool came before the execution. Music, yes.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
I don't think I ever really noticed it. He's just a huge perv.
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? What is that? What is with that tongue? Oh, Sonar, that's... I don't want to tell you, because that's a twist in the story. It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
Hey, if you're gonna do a killing, you need to, like, just keep going until you kill everyone, right?
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents.
Oh, Apocalypse. Have you tried, refreshing and everything? That sucks.
The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Differences between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders. Evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? I know what it is. Your iPad is about to die. Alright, Pepmint. Thank you.
What?
See you soon.
The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Alright, Biggin, take care.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Take care, Pepmint. Take care, Biggin. Have a good one. Alright. I know what it is.
The difference between... You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro
was suspended for some kind of rope. That's right.
It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy.
Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it
hidden away somewhere.
Alright, let's try this again.
What? The difference between the... You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own... And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was
suspended for some kind of rope. That's right.
It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it
come
hidden away
on,
somewhere.
really? I attacked it.
What? The difference? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But
Chihiro was some kind of rope.
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something
Hey, Byakuya, wait, I've never
Seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden
away somewhere.
Did it not? I must have missed.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was
Suspended with some kind of rope.
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed
About that, hey, Byakuya.
Where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Oh,
Wait,
come
somebody else
on.
must
It
have
moves
hidden away
up.
somewhere.
I know, it's so annoying. Yeah, I can slow it down, that's
What?
true.
The difference between the cases?
I'll do that.
You want me to explain it when I want to kill? I use the same scissors. But
Let's just do
Chihiro
that.
was
Some kind of rope.
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else.
hidden away somewhere.
Oh my god, are you killing me? I feel like I'm,
The difference between
unless
the
I'm
cases?
doing it wrong.
You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill,
I use my...
But Chihiro was some kind of rope.
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
I was like, forget the stuff in the way, just aim for it.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Fumi's arrow changed color, did it? What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
Did you uncover the secrets of Genocide Jack yet? Yeah, of who Genocide Jack is, Artorias? Yes. We did uncover that part.
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
I always like that little side story. I thought it was cool, Arturus. It's pretty interesting, and it makes me wonder what's going to happen to her after this.
The rest of the murder scene?
He finally looks concerned.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya could never even realize that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
That might not be right.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
I know.
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
Artorias, please. No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away.
Artorias, please. This is all being recorded.
In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body.
Hi, X-Men. How you doing?
By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get
Don't
into
you guys
the locker
know?
rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
Oh, Rough Galaxy. Thank you. This is kind of the part where I was afraid that Nana had possibly spoiled it for me.
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No,
Well,
she
that's not
did
true.
have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is you're right. Could you hear I've really gone into a boys' locker room somehow? Yep.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook!
Nope. Wrong one.
Shoot!
Alright, let's try that again.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she
Ah.
had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Wrong one. Execution music is your favorite?
Is it really
Alright, let's try this.
possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, he's wrong.
Host party. How you doing, North Galaxy? Thank you so much for the
No,
host.
I don't think
appreciate
Chihiro
that.
used Leon's handbook.
Is it bad that the execution music is your favorite? No, Artorias, not at all. It's a great soundtrack.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then,
Chief,
yeah,
be
I guess
careful.
that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I know you misread that word, but just be careful. You've never seen this. This is Danganronpa. It's kind of like a darker version of Ace Attorney. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Very interesting stories.
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
Hi OT, how you doing? Are all the Danganronpas like this? I assume the first, second, and third one will be. There was a spin-off with Criminal Girls after the second one, and that one's a little different. They said the theme is very much the same, but the gameplay is different. So, but first and second one should be. Hi! Yeah. Yeah, darker, crazy, fucked up version of Ace Attorney. Bro T! How you doing, OT? Isn't it late for you, man? Must be so late. Good, good.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She
I'm
used
pretty
her
good.
ultimate programmer skills and...
Yeah, it's pretty lazy day today. I went to the gym, which was good, because otherwise it would have been more lazy. And watched Dan's Gaming play some Fatal Frame, and that got me into kind of the spoopy game mood, so I thought I'd come back to Danganronpa. You don't work tomorrow? Nice, nice. Unfortunately, I do have to work tomorrow. I usually don't work on the weekends, but one of my students asked me to work for her, so I was like, fine, I have to do it. It's my job to fill in, but it just sucks. Or else I'd totally be streaming again.
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
I have student workers that work for me, so they're employees, but they're also students. So I think of them as students. But she has some class things she needs to do, so I have to fill in for her. I have to pick up the slack. You didn't have work to Friday, so you're having a long weekend. Nice, Artorias. Very nice. I did take Thursday off, though, because I knew I was working this Sunday. So I took Thursday off to kind of make up for it, which was really nice. I did a lot of sleeping. I did some streaming that day, too.
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room.
So
I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it, then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya was the one who did it. Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the... You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
Oh. That's a big jump, Artorias. That's cool, though.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Oh, poor Chihiro.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Currently got no job. Oh. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
I want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully.
You're going to a job fair Monday. Nice, Rough Galaxy.
Examine
Hopefully.
her carefully? Like using our hands?
Fumi, please. Hopefully you get something, Rough Galaxy. That's exciting. Shh. You never know, X-Men.
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
Try to keep the speculations mum, folks.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Yes, I hear it.
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
It's okay, X-Men. I just want to give a heads up.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body. You got a job, but if I can snag even a low-level job at the company, I can look at 46 an hour. Nice. Nice, Ruff. Hopefully it works out for you. That'd be awesome.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Yeah.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
She is going Super Saiyan.
What?
Yeah, I was kind of worried that Nana had accidentally over-speculated that by mentioning that Chihiro, like, talking about how he was so innocent. And I don't think Nana realized that they were actually giving away the secret that Chihiro is actually a boy. But I already kind of figured it out after a while of, like, she didn't want to exercise next to the girls, she felt more comfortable with the guys, stuff like that. So it kind of worked out. So.
You're joking, right?
But kind of, it's one of those things. That's why I didn't want you guys speculating too heavily, because I wanted to have the game give me the chance to kind of catch up to that.
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Yeah, I was just like, maybe Nana was just getting the pronouns mixed up, but I already had a feeling, and I was kind of annoyed that they were saying that, because I was like, I think that's a major plot point, I didn't want that to be spoiled.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
I know. Genocide Jill is pretty interesting. I really like Kyoko. Kyoko is probably one of my favorites, and Chihiro is adorable.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
Aww. I mean, I'm sure Chihiro did not want to be identified as a boy, and oh, poor Chihiro. You know, it's a major issue of people dealing with sexual, what their sex is versus how they feel they are. But yeah. So you brought home dinner, I see.
Yeah. Oreos for dinner.
These Oreo Thin Mints, though, or Thins rather. If you guys have not had Oreo Thins, they're so good. They're so good. I thought they were just a really silly gimmick to have like thinner Oreos, but they're actually really good. Product placement. Put those in my mouth, please.
That won't be the only thing I put in your mouth.
Oh yeah, we also picked up this, but this isn't his copy.
I did get Triforce Heroes.
Yes, he has Triforce Heroes. If anyone's interested, there is download play, which is awesome, but you can't play with just one other person. You actually need 2 other people, which sucks. Because I was like, oh, that'd be cool. I can do download play with you, and I don't have to buy the game. Nope. We actually need 1 more person to actually get to work. I need them in my belly. Did those Oreos go on a diet? Getting all the things.
Well, bad news. Didn't have time to stop to get food. Because your boy Jason is dashing at 9:30. And apparently, DoorDash is strict as fuck on starting times now.
Oh, really?
They have like a mobile workday app now.
Oh,
where they have to clock in.
That sucks. Well, maybe we can ask him to DoorDash for us.
I was gonna say, like, you might get a dash from us.
Maybe. Yeah, we can see. I mean, we also got leftovers, so it just depends on how you feel.
He also joked around because I bought so many Taco Bells that we might get a present someday of Taco Bell at our doorstep with a note from him.
Aww, that'd be so sweet.
He buys like 12 packs of tacos with their credit card for him all the time.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
He gets to eat on the house.
Nice. Yeah, I was gonna say that's a really cushy job. It's like, yeah, you gotta deal with people and gas and driving around to random places, but if you get fed, like, that's not bad. That's not a bad perk. So.
I did bring something else though, which I'm surprised you didn't bring it with you when you started, but maybe you were waiting for me as well.
Possibly. Possibly.
To take care of this. The Thin Mints, by the way, were a gift from Jason.
Oreo Thins, rather.
Yeah, the Oreo Thins.
Okay. Nice. That's very sweet of him.
He was just like, I got you a little something, something. You know, it ain't much, and I know this bag's probably not gonna last very long.
Did you tell him about Oreo Thins or something?
Yeah, I did. And I got him hooked, apparently.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he dumps like 2 at a time.
Which totally defeats the point, because they're thinner than the regular Oreo.
It makes it even better, because it's like...
You get them more...
It's like a Big Mac of Oreo cookie. You get the layer in between with the
I could see that.
The frosting. Oh.
They are really good, folks. If anything, the interesting thing about like them having less filling and like thinner cookies is they kind of taste fresher in a way. So they're really good. Because sometimes the thicker cookie, it's like it's just too much. But the thinner cookie, it's like a good amount for a bite. And we do actually have this as well. We could do this at the end of the cast and try to finish up this trial.
Okay.
We'll do that. Yeah. So, but I'll give you a chance to decide what we want to do for dinner. I don't know if you want pizza, or if you want leftover Chinese food, if you want new Chinese food, some other sort of delivery, DoorDash.
Maybe. We'll see.
That was awful. I saw that eyebrow. 12-pack taco, my regular Taco Bell meal.
Yeah. I can't wait to open this.
Yeah, that should be fun. Unfortunately, I did get spoiled on it a little bit because of Twitter, but I'm excited to see what it is actually. So.
Gotta get back in time. That is the theme for this month.
It is a time theme.
Back to the Future, so I'm very excited.
Yeah, definitely excited. So we'll go ahead and open this after the trial is all over. I'm sure we're probably going to be done soon. So, so yeah, let's go ahead and put that aside.
I'll get down on some Triforce Heroes while...
Yeah. Just put this in a chair or something. Okay, cool. Thank you.
I'm gonna go get naked, play some Zelda. That's how I roll.
Well, think about food stuff.
Yeah.
Because whatever you feel like.
Yeah, baby. Rub some food all over me. Okay, I'm gonna stop.
You will love this month. I figure I will. That was Reaper, folks, for those of you guys who do not know Reaper. Alright, let's get back to it. His handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room.
There we go. So I have a treat I want you to make, Deso. Oh, Artorias? What does that mean?
And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
For someone who's very tomboyish in figure, I'm curious what Byakuya was wondering.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
It's a family recipe called Haystacks. It's a plate with crushed Fritos on the bottom, a mix of rice hamburger on that, lettuce, sour cream, and hot sauce. Oh yeah, I've heard that as Frito pie also. There's a couple other recipes kind of similar to that, Artorias, but I know people will do hot Frito pies where they just take a bag of Fritos, dump it in ground beef, lettuce, sour cream, stuff that would go on a taco basically, and then mix that all up and then eat that. They actually serve that as a Lunchable sort of a thing. I was really surprised. You can make Oreo rice. It's like rice pudding, but you put Oreos when it's cooking. Oh, sounds interesting. I know, Frito pie. I've never had Frito pie. I've seen people serving it though, like at food trucks. But that sounds pretty cool, Artorias. I would love to see it. So good, you're nomming that. Nice. Give me that walking taco. Yes, they call it a walking taco. It's not, I don't think it's done by Lunchables, but they call it a walking taco. And they also do it as walking nachos, where they have like little nachos and such. That's like squeezed cheese. It's very weird to see it in the Lunchable area because it's like this little ketchup packet or whatever, but it's filled with like ground beef instead of cheese. It's very weird. They serve them at hockey games in Boston. Nice. Welcome back, X-Men.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
You know who did it? I know you do, Artorias.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Oh, hi, Reaper.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
What the hell, Byakuya? Why would you do that?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
I'm sorry, that's probably a good highlight of the dialogue so far. Oh my, Artorias. I'd do it, Daisy.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
Boys, please.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
I do not, Artorias.
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
I'm kind of in Makoto's same stance. I'm like, something seems off. I'm not sure who it is, but...
They're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
What I'm surprised about is that Byakuya wasn't like, you can't blame me, because then we're all going to be dead, because you're wrong. But maybe Byakuya knows the actual answer, and he's just like, I'll let them run with this, and see if they'll figure it out, and then he'll tell them at the end that it's not him, and why.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
He doesn't.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Taco Bell did sound pretty good. I mean, Warney is right there with me. But I know it would be extra money to get DoorDash, because it's not just the Taco Bell money, but it'd be the money on top of that to get DoorDash. One of the people who is so bored he finds 6 sinful pleasures. I know, he like fucking he was like, oh, well, here's the body. Let me go ahead and wrap it up and use her blood to write bloodlust on the wall. Like, it's screwed up, because he also knew that Genocide Jack was around, and he wanted to blame it on her.
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
It's like he's trying to purposefully throw people off. It's like, why? Like, his life is on the line, but I think he just likes screwing with people.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
It's up to you, Reaper. But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to a real murder scene, which means...
I got it!
Since the crime scene was a boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. Or is getting on Monokuma's good side. Side note, that's just me fucking around. The Itaba Sushi though, well, Itaba is on DoorDash as well. And they are open late. And neither of us have to go in super early, so we could do that if you want Itaba. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Celeste's account. Alright, Chief,
Isn't there
take
a
care.
single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Damn it. Damn that thing. Oh.
Shoot!
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No, that's wrong.
McDonald's is there.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think,
Yeah.
Celeste?
I have heard that Lo Shin Shin is on there as well. Someone had mentioned that to me. I believe someone else who did see the victim.
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
I mean, even though they discovered that Chihiro was a boy, I kind of feel like for his sake they should still be calling him a girl or her, because that's what she wanted.
Oh,
But anyway.
but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag.
Nice, Reaper.
And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
I agree. She shouldn't be misgendered and be called how she identifies. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'd rather go with what she gets identified at, so I'm kind of annoyed about that, but that's just how it goes. I know I like Celeste a lot. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
Ban. What do you want from Taco Bell? Are we getting Taco Bell Reaper? Has that been decided? Begone, spammer. If we do Taco Bell, I'll do the 3 regular tacos, a Nacho Supreme, and a Pepsi. And if you end up getting a soda, yours can be the larger one, so you can make that decision on like how the combos work and whatnot. Yeah. Can you order something for me too? I wish, Warning.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
Supreme tacos with lava sauce. Oh man, that sounds so spicy. OT. I don't know, I'm not a big fan of sour cream. So that's kind of a thing where that's why I wasn't really into the Supreme tacos. I just like the simplicity, the regular. Nacho Bel Grande, whichever one's larger. I think it's Nacho Bel Grande is the larger one. So I definitely do the regular crunchy taco with mild sauce.
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
I like it the spice. I'll talk 4 tacos, meat and cheese only, with a side of churros on large Mountain Dew bajadas. No veggies, Sartorius? No lettuce?
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Yeah, they couldn't be in the same workout, like training room.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Oh, good old Kyoko, believing in me.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
They only list single items, not combos. That's weird. I can't stand stuff with lettuce and stuff like that in my burgers and stuff. Really, Frosty? I don't know. I like it. It's a nice flavor change. Reaper, if we have to do the single items, you could just do the 3 tacos and the nachos Bel Grande, and then we can just have soda here or water. That's okay with me. It does seem odd though. It seems odd that they don't do combos.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
That's interesting, Frosty. I really like it. I find it very refreshing, personally. I'm in a meaty mood. You want some meat? I know, Arturus, you already told me that the other day. There's a little too much information.
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Track jacket.
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
I always want meat. Aren't we all the killer when you think about it? I know. It's all society's fault, right?
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
Arturus, please. Arturus, please. But yeah, Reaper, I mean, I'm okay with tacos. Unless you want to go out. We can also go out. It would be a late meal though. It'd pretty much just be Itaba or Fenton's at this point. If we did go out. I'm also kind of lazy. I know you don't, Arturus. That's what we love about you. Well, I haven't perched you in a long time.
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse.
Lazy, I know. I feel that way too.
All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Yeah, there's also pizza.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
This Chihiro's track jacket really holds some clue about the killer. Totally dealing with it. Somehow, that's really hard to believe. Alright, let's see what they have to say. Frosty.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was heading. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! We picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
I think Yeah, I think I got it.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was heading. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, that's
I was
wrong.
worried. I was worried it might have been Mondo.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
So it looks like they only charge $1 for deliveries. That's not bad at all, Reaper. DoorDash is more expensive because you have to order single items and not the combo meals. That's fair. That's fair. You'll find out, Frosty.
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago,
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then I assume he headed off to exercise.
she never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
It's all contrived to sound a little bit frosty.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was...
Welcome back, Coffee. Yeah, it's a lot of plot twists.
is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility! Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
I love that Genocide Jill, like, has all these nicknames for everyone, like Cherry for Chihiro and Big Mac for Makoto.
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag.
Well, we can do DoorDash if you want. I don't mind paying a little extra for being lazy. Yeah, that's fine with me, Reed. Yeah, I mean, we don't have to get soda if you don't want. But I'm pretty open. Taco Bell just sounded good, so. Ultra real. Why would everyone jump into the whole, what color is it? It could just be what she could have grabbed. Because they were thinking that Chihiro probably wore the same color as the person that she was meeting, and if one of the people already knew what color her tracksuit was, that pretty much indicates that whoever she was meeting was him, and that whoever she was meeting also was probably the person who killed her. Taco Bell sounds fine to me. Yeah, sounds fine to me.
If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
You're not happy with this reasoning? Oh.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
Yeah, they're trying to get someone to reveal that they knew more about the case than what had already been stated.
That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
Yes, yeah, I think we are, Coffee.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
The way he talked, the way he was acting, because I hate him. Nope, wrong
There
one.
was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
It's true, he did.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
I don't know, Frosty. We'll find out.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Yeah, that's pretty messed up, Mondo.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Why did Hifumi's voice change?
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
That was not Hifumi's voice before. Now I'm confused.
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Oh, it's probably just Hifumi trying to pretend to be badass.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
Oh.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
Who wouldn't want to go into a women's changing room? Yeah, it's weird.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
No, it was the first one.
Shoot!
Oops.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and 2 of them broke in quick succession, then...
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Interesting. Talk about order. Nice. Thank you, Reaper. Maybe you'll get to see your boy.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
Sounds good, Reap. Hopefully we'll all be done with the loot crate at that point and the trial.
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
We all knew.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Poor Kiyotaka.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
What? Taco Bell delivers? Hi. Hi, Snarfy. Yeah, DoorDash. And that will show that the handbook Mondo has must actually be...
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Alright, let's try that again.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually, that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
Damn things. Alright, let's try this again. Well, they're bros.
Let's test Makoto's
Those guys are bros.
What he says is you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo that proves that well, my goddamn
handbook works just fine!
Damn it.
See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
I missed the chance.
Let's test Makoto. If what he says is correct, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's that proves that well, my goddamn
handbook works just fine!
Ah.
See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's try this again.
Let's test Makoto. If what he says is correct, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo that proves that well, my
goddamn handbook works just fine!
There we
No, that's wrong!
Oh, it doesn't work that far south? Oh, that sucks.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
Aw, that sucks, Reaper. That makes sense, though.
As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
That's Space Goose.
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Ooh, ramen tacos. Finish the thought. Alright, so there's that. Sees her. Stuffs that in at 2. No, not that. Let's see. Alright. Thanks for the endless supply. Let's see. Girls' room. Is that? Hmm. Heart is always the dog's fault. Sauna. Dong farting. Okay, let's see about this part. Oh, I missed this section. Okay. This one, get this one down. Put this one back up. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, let's try to do
The
this.
killer is you! First, let's take a look before the incident.
Alright, take care, Artorias. See you soon. Okay, Snarfy.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Oops.
Here's exactly what happened. With bag in hand, she made her way to the locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently...
Damn it. Alright, let's try that again. I thought I had the right one. So she must have used this one. And then one in.
Here's exactly what happened. With bag in hand, she made her way to the locker. But how could the victim... Simple, because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
Oops. Aw, come on. Not that one? Alright, let's see. This way. Yeah, coffee. That was the thing that was a plot twist.
And attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Damn it. I'm not doing well with this. Hopefully I don't fail. Maybe that one, but they need to put up. Let's see. Taking that down. The girl side. Alright, let's hope that works.
The killer is you! Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room.
Chiro was really the cutest one.
A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Why did he... he like purposefully went to the girls' locker room.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
Right? It's totally evil.
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Did they even really have to do that? They didn't really have to do that. But maybe they didn't want people to find out that it was a guy.
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Why is there a sauna in the school? Just cause. It's a pretty nice school.
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo's the killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. Alright, more elements. Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nigga time. Oh, cornhead. During a bullet time battle, if you press the R button, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push X triangle, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. You can also tap the top or bottom of the right side of the screen. But this only lasts until the focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? We've also prepared something called nega time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates nega time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use nega time. Well then, good luck and have fun. Interesting. Alright, we'll see what happens.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence. I won't listen! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence. You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence. I won't listen! You're corrupt!
Final strike.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
I know, Frosty. It's like a weird rhythm game, mini-game thing.
Thinking so far is right. Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I got a B on the last one? Oh. Oh, because of the placement, yeah. Alright, got an A. Hype. You love this game? Hey, Guru. How you doing, Guru? Good to see you again. Oh, yeah, give me the medals.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It's doing well, Guru. Just finishing up this chapter and then calling it to have dinner with Reaper. Hope you're well. You're good, you say? Nice. Hopefully your weekend has been relaxing. Guilty.
What?
Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaka was... Mondo Owada!
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to a danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? One of your favorites played it twice and watched the anime. Nice, Guru, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It was not what I expected. Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is a sad story of two men. But for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the O button to fast forward the text. That's funny. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on that fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. What fourth wall, right? Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. And no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced a revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy. And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. That is actually really sad, yeah. If that was revealed, it wouldn't be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the thread of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. It sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was a very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. I know, Monokuma. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
I could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro.
But
how does moving the body keep it secret?
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he had made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you... Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
That's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
To judge others by your own standard is a height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Wow. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It is because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and as #2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why...
I just...
Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Diane never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's a team, you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in his gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was going to lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why. That's Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before.
I
didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. Oh, Frosty. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. Should be done soon, Frosty. It's up to you. Hopefully you can make it. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me all this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would.
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like I was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. I think they meant crack there, but whatever. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why'd you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey!
I killed him.
I killed him.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his and had turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard. Shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again, I dare you. Hold on 1 second, guys. I just want to do one thing with my camera. Okay. Your eyes are kind of watering, but that's from how tired I am. Oh, poor Frosty.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want, is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now, because the time for punishing is fast approaching. But punishing?
It can't be.
Execution?
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
From Mondo Iwata, the ultimate biker gang leader. Oh, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. I know, Guru, right? Oh, nightmare. Thank you so much for the host. You guys are in for a treat. Someone's gonna die. Welcome folks. And a little bit of a bloodbath here. Hey, Red. Cage of Death. Night. Thank you so much for the raid. Good to see you, man. Oh my god. Is this how Mondo dies? Danganronpa! The hula hoop! Thanks for the follows, folks. Oh my god. I know. Oh. Oh god, that's so gross. No. Why the pancakes? Thank you for the follows, folks. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. They totally... They put him through a centrifuge and turned him into butter? Like, what the fuck? Oh, Jesus, why? Hi, folks. Welcome for those coming over from You Nightmare. Thank you so much for coming on by. Night, it's good to see you. We just saw a bit of an execution for one of our characters. Very creative. The hula hoop with Monokuma was pretty amazing. Thank you for the follows, folks. Oh man. I do have a ways to go. That was just the second trial. It can't be. My brother. That's special right there, right? It's totally special indeed. They're creative. They got one lined up for everyone, I assume. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Ah. Get out of here. Get out of here, you bot. Poor Kiyotaka. Kiyotaka. I feel kind of bad for him. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. Oh yes, they do. It gets better. I've heard it gets better. I mean, that was a really sad situation, like that whole murder. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? I'm still wondering what Byakuya's motivation for tampering with the crime scene. No, I wasn't avoiding that coffee. It had already gone over before. He's just crazy. I mean, Byakuya really delights in being the smartest one in the group. And I think he was messing around with people to try to throw them off track. Also, he was only one who knew about Genocide Jill's secret. And so I think he wanted to have the opportunity to bring to light that he knew about Genocide Jill and no one else did. So I think it was all like a very narcissistic reason behind it. But Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize
Naturally.
that? Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except
However,
that I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice is calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him. Hey Sis. Some guy named UK talked about this stream. Welcome Sis. Yes, Knight did indeed raid me. If you guys are interested, I am playing Danganronpa, which is kind of like a whodunit. It's a Japanese whodunit. It's like a visual novel, but you're trying to figure out the mystery. But they do take a spin with a trial and turn it into a set of mini games in a sense, where you're trying to figure out who the murderer is. So. But yes, Reaper as well does stream.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have that answer revealed right at the beginning. Nerf, you trying to spoil? That whodunit though. I see what you did there, Nerf. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up? Thanks for the follows, folks. I appreciate that. Such a lust for revenge.
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decide to use that to create the fake murder scene?
But
Damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Aren't you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes. We're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
It's definitely an extreme version of Phoenix Wright, pretty much. There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
You...
Can't tell if that's spam. It looks like spam. Thank you, guys. You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? More dreadlocked hair and Yasuke go Super Saiyan. I know. Actually, someone else is going Super Saiyan before Sakura was going Super Saiyan. It was pretty cool, actually. My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair, is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope of despair.
Damn.
Or all hope to despair. What do you mean? 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 Mean?
What the heck?
Mean.
Damn it!
Good grief. I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Yeah, they do a lot of white flashes. That's true. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as a victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting!
The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. Pooh. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to a level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Ooh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. That Monokuma laugh. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
Yes, Liquid, you'll kill your father.
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
That girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring.
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie.
Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
Wonder who he's
After
talking to.
all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh-hoo. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Interesting. So he's working with one of the students, it seems. Boy's Love of Despair. The end. Yeah, Reaper, I'm sorry. Food's waiting. Did you still want to do the loot crate? Or should we just put that off until next time one of us streams? I'm happy to do that. Ooh, got a crazy diamond present. Oh yeah. Let's save. That's a bit creepy. Yeah, it's totally creepy that he's working with someone. Thank you, Sis. Loot crate. Alright, folks. Well, thank you, folks. Yeah, Reap, if you want to do the loot crate next time that we stream, that's fine. I know you're streaming possibly tomorrow. I will probably either stream Monday or later at the beginning of the week. Or did you want to do it now?
We cannot disappoint the people.
We can't disappoint the people. I know Frosty wants to go to sleep, but I'm down for loot crate.
There's a crate of loot here that needs to be opened.
Let me go ahead and shut down the PSTV. Hey folks, there's a Reaper, by the way, if you guys don't know him. Night X-Men, have a good one. Thanks so much for coming on by. Let me get some music going on here. Let's get some music going on. Oh yeah. Alright. Let me just turn that down just a little so it doesn't overpower you. Alright. Alright, folks. We do have a loot crate opening before we end the stream. So for folks who don't want to know about what's in their loot crate, if they don't want spoilers, if folks are also getting their own loot crate and don't want to know what's in it yet, now is probably the time to go ahead and close the stream. We're not going to be doing any more gaming after this. We're just going to do, yep, spoiler alert. So we're just doing a loot crate and then we're going to call it after that. So if you guys are interested, hang on out. If folks from Knight's channel are still hanging out in his channel, feel free to come on by, say hi. But by all means, let's take a look at what's inside this box.
Hi, Guru. What's up, brother? Going on, man?
Let's not tell people where we live.
Well, yeah.
It's okay.
Good save. You guys want our address, right?
Reaper looks like he's gonna pull Resident Sleeper soon, right?
Yeah.
Well, he always looks high, if anything.
I always do look high. Any photo I take, I look high. But I haven't had an off day since Monday, and I don't get another one for Tuesday.
Yeah.
So work is becoming crazy for me.
Yeah, it's a bit crazy. A little bit cray. He's already excited. Yeah, I'll go ahead and hold this and you can start unveiling some stuff.
I gotta go right for this one because this is the first thing I saw when I came in. It's fucking amazing. This is the time theme. Before I show this, this is the time theme loot crate, and revolves around, of course, in honor of Back to the Future. Everybody knows the big ass anniversary that happened a few days ago.
Yeah. That's pretty
gotta
sweet.
be in there. That Doc Brown.
Oh, looks so good.
Oh, that's freaking amazing.
It looks like they have one for Marty also.
there is the regular ones. I'm assuming this is the Loot Crate exclusive one.
Yeah, I wonder how this one's different from...
This one, he has the spark plugs.
Oh,
And
nice.
he's creating the electrical charge to charge up his models that, of course, always somehow catch fire.
Oh yeah, the one on the back is different.
Yeah, the one on the back, he's got his
remote control or whatever.
plutonium suit on.
Ah,
with
nice.
his remote control.
That's awesome.
So, pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah, it does look like 1955 Doc, maybe.
It does look like 55 Doc. I
Yeah. Yeah, it's when he's a little younger. You're right, cause yeah, you're right. That's great.
It's a good one.
Yeah, Back to the Future month. Yeah, I was playing Back to the Future, the game as well, so I've been alternating between that and this game. I felt like going back to the Danganronpa tonight, but I might do Back to the Future on my next stream or the stream after that. You got a new shirt for you, for Reaper.
God. Yeah. It's fucking amazing.
What you got?
I got yet another Bill and Ted shirt for the collection.
Be excellent to each other.
Be excellent to each other.
That's a great shirt.
Wild stallions.
Fuck
yeah.
That's awesome.
That's amazing. It's a nice soft 100% cotton feel to it.
Nice.
60% cotton feel to it.
So it probably won't shrink too much.
Polyester, so.
Nice, nice.
That's nice. Nice addition there.
Oh my god, is that what I think it is?
I gotta go with this one next. This is, and yes, apparently, this is a 1/5 scale replica of the hoverboard, that chroma.
It's actually green and
neon green. Back to the Future 2 hoverboard. Let's take a look at this. The Mattel board. Oh man, they even have a certificate of authenticity.
Nice.
From Loot Crate.
Nice.
Ha! Ha! Pull this out. Pull it out. Oh god.
Let's get this film out of the way.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
Oh, that's sweet.
Even has the little mirror.
I like the mirror, so that gives the illusion that it's floating. That's pretty badass.
Oh, that's great.
Aw, that's really cool.
Oh man, we're displaying this.
That great Mattel.
That's freaking awesome.
That's sweet.
I need the sound effects for it. I can't do it, but it's freaking awesome. Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
And I'm not a big fan of the show, but
at this angle, it does look like it's floating, which is cool.
It does kind of look like it's floating a little bit.
Don't go riding that hoverboard now.
Try not to. I'm not taking it over water.
Yeah.
We all know what happens.
Doesn't work over water.
This actually looks pretty cool. I'm not a fan of the show by any means. I don't watch it, but I know.
I was gonna say, have you seen it? Have you seen the show?
I've not. I've not seen the show.
I have to show you a few episodes. I've seen a few classic episodes of Doctor Who. I've seen the classic episode of Don't Blink, which I think you would really like, actually.
A sonic spork, and I don't know what the hell the sonic spork is, so let's take a look.
Nice. It probably matches the sonic screwdriver, but is a spork instead of a screwdriver.
Let's take a look here.
Unless you got boosters, unless you got power.
Unless you got power.
Hey, Crimson.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's nice. That's a nice spork.
That is a badass spork right there.
That's pretty sweet. Doctor Who fans, I'm sure, are very excited. It looks really well made, too. That's nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
I have no idea what the hell references, what it's referencing, but I'm sure all the Doctor Who fans out there will love that.
I watched Don't Blink Apocalypse. I watched another one that involved dinosaurs. It's a strange series. Like, I think it really depends on each episode. People are very picky about which Doctor they like. It's also a very strange sense of humor, and I can't quite get into it, but I don't mind watching another episode or two to kind of get a sense. But I did enjoy Don't Blink. I thought it was pretty scary. Like, the villain in that was really scary.
And then, of course,
Oh, that's a nice pin.
The usual Loot Crate pin. They come in every box every month. This month, of course, for October time.
Flux capacitor.
Put a little flux capacitor on there.
Come on. Zoom in.
There
Oh, there you go. You got it. Hey, Peter. You thought Doctor Who was a company? Oh no, it's a television series.
And of course, the pamphlet that comes with it.
Nice.
You read up on all the goodies. Time
Sweet.
goodies.
And they always make a theme for the box, and it looks like they did a Doctor Who theme with all the doctors. Party on, dudes! Oh no, that's actually not the Doctors. That's Bill and Ted reference.
That's a Bill and Ted
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I didn't even look at it that closely. I just saw the phone booth, but that is totally a Bill and Ted on the stage, on the school stage reference. My bad.
Crates. I see so crates on there.
You see so crates on there?
Yeah.
That's great. Party on, dudes. Yeah, I didn't even look. I just saw the phone booth. I was like, Doctor Who. But no, you're right. That's great.
That's amazing.
That's very cute, because then you can put other people on the stage, like your little pop figurines and such.
I love that shirt. Beautiful pop figure.
Strange sense of humor is British humor. I know, right, Sis? Although you like British humor.
I love British humor. Fucking Monty Python is like one of my favorite things ever.
So you might like some of the older Doctor Who's, I wonder. But that's good stuff. That's good stuff. All right, folks. Well, we do have food waiting for us. We're gonna get to that before it gets cold. So it's probably already cold. But we're gonna get to that. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much, Knight, for the raid. That was very sweet. And also all you newcomers, thanks so much for hanging out. If you're enjoying Danganronpa or other games that I might play, I've been playing Final Fantasy XII. I've been playing the Sherlock Holmes game on PS4. I've also been playing the Back to the Future game. I also play a lot of Japanese RPGs, like Atelier Iris and Radiant Historia are other ones I need to go back to that I need to finish. If you're interested in any of those, come on back, hit that follow button, follow my Twitter as well to find out what I'm playing. Yeah, hopefully we'll see you again soon. This is Reaper. If you guys don't know him already, he is a big United and Unitmare.
Okay, well, yeah.
Buddy.
I thought you were gonna say big streamer.
No, I'm not gonna lie to the people.
I'm not a big broadcaster.
But you may have seen him in Unitmare or United's channel.
I love them United boys. Let me tell you.
Yeah, because are you a mod or
used to be?
You used to be a mod. That's right.
Moderator for the channel.
Yeah. And you did some
emotes.
You did some emotes for United. So, yeah, some good folks around. So, yeah, see you again, Guru. It was really good to catch you. Yeah, and I think a lot of people probably do use those loot boxes as dioramas. I know some people, they've tweeted out that people have put them up on walls and to use as a hi guys, just as like shelves. And definitely follow Unitmare. That guy does like some great stuff, does a lot of RPGs as well, does a lot of Japanese games, does like some great variety streaming. So definitely check in on that boy. Take care, Matayo. Thank you, everyone. Have a good one. We'll catch you all soon. Bye.